Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Tabletop 24. I'm Alan.
I'm Barry.
And we are down here at Darksphere. I'm just checking that we've got some audio. We have. We're down at Darksphere for the Last Chance Qualifier for UK Nationals for Flesh and Blood. As you will be aware, Darksphere is hosting the Nationals across this weekend. And we do have a couple of spaces up for grabs for tomorrow and Sunday.
It's more than a couple.
More than a couple. Four. We've got 4 spaces up for grabs. We've seen some sort of locals, some people from a bit further afield, some more familiar faces. Players are just getting sort of registered and sat down at the moment. They're going off over the background, so you might be able to hear them. So, Blitz meta for tonight.
Blitz meta. Well, we have to go back to the previous skirmish season 5. Anybody who's familiar with the UK meta report that I do, we will see that London is very Kasai, Briar, Icelander. They seem to be the heroes that basically everybody plays down here. But like you said, we're on last chance qualifiers, so it could be anybody. But we saw in the last season that 5 picked up most of the wins around the country. It was dominated by the north of England with 5, but I'm not sure many of the players here. We certainly we've got from the south coast, and coming up from the south coast up to London players. So a few from further afield, but I would think Kasai, Dory, Briar, Icelander, all going to be popular. I've seen a couple of dashes around. Whether or not it's the pounder list, but whether or not they get to fight against the fatigue, that's what they need to do against them. So it's going to be interesting. We nearly had an Azalea, but he switched to a Kano.
So we had a bit of a chat. I think it was earlier in the week, and actually I said to you, what about Benji? And Benji seems to have dropped off from that.
I haven't seen him at all. It's because Fi is so dominant. He's so good in this limited format that Benji just didn't really get played. I think through the skirmish season 5, I think he got played twice out of all the games that were there. So considering how strong he was previously when we saw him at skirmish 4 and battle hardened, he was good, but you wouldn't call him a tier S or a tier A character. He was good, but you really had to put time into him. And when Fi come out, he just spam his hand and he does a lot of damage very quickly.
Yeah. So we've got 32 places for players tonight to potentially win 4 places in tomorrow's event. I think we've actually less on the numbers than that, but hopefully it's going to be quite a nice, relaxing evening for people. They might get a bit steely towards the end. We should be expecting 5 rounds. That might be dependent upon numbers. And so you've got Blitz, 30-minute rounds. We'll obviously be going till late tonight. What you can expect from us over the weekend, we will be back tomorrow morning with the first 12 rounds. No, the first 9 rounds, sorry.
First 9 rounds, yeah.
First 9 rounds, which will be, I believe...
3 CC and then draft.
Then 2 pods of draft, which will be 3 and a 3. Then we'll be back on Sunday again, and we will be getting the top 24 in 3 more rounds of CC.
Yep.
And then a cut to the top 8, and at that point, obviously, it's single elimination CC. So it's going to be very interesting. Players have got to survive 2 draft pods.
Yeah, it's going to be tense. You can't. The first 3 games, you can't drop a game. You don't want to drop a game because draft. You could sit in a pod of death, or the draft just doesn't go your way, and you just. You could be out from that. But if you can win the first 3 games, set yourself up nicely. If you have a bit of a clanger in draft, but hopefully you should be all right to get through. Right, mate.
Look who's here. Look, here he is.
There
hey guys.
UK defending champion and Pro Tour winner of Lille.
Come on, Matt. Come and sit with us.
Oh, go on then.
Come on.
How's everyone doing this weekend?
Yeah, not too bad.
We're all proud along.
This is what you can do now. When you're UK champion,
just
Pro
bowl
Tour,
in.
you can just push yourself
Rock in.
There he is. He's fresh off the train.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, a bit sweaty. It's a bit of a trek down, but ready to battle.
Yep.
Ready to battle.
Yeah.
Defend you. So you're coming on first tomorrow.
Yep, round 1, yep.
That was very kind of you. I discorded you and just went, how do you feel about it? And you were like,
It worked out so well last year, we'll do it again, Hopefully a bit smoother this time. But yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I said a message in Discord. I said, I just want to apologise preemptively to any of the 15 poor unfortunate souls that get in my way this weekend. It's nothing personal.
So the thing is, the controversy's been done. for UK nationals now. And UK
God,
nationals
we've had our
so
we've had our spice this year. God, God, it's a miracle that we're all here really this weekend, isn't it? Well, at least some of us. I hope everyone is here. It didn't seem too bad coming down. I didn't have any trouble, or didn't notice anything.
We came down the motorway, but M1's always a bit sticky. So,
Okay, yeah, on a Friday night especially, it can be.
yeah.
But my train was chill. Nothing seemed bad.
No, it's all right when you're walking around.
Like commuter times on a Friday night, I would have thought it would have been chaos, but
Yeah, it's because everybody wants to leave and not come in.
yeah, true. True.
So Matt, obviously last chance qualifier tonight.
Yep.
What's your take on what we recommend we'll see?
I Blitz, so probably 40 card versions of whatever people brought for CC. I'm just playing a bit of Oldham just as something to do. I'm not going to knock anyone out of. Thing. If I'm in one of the top 4 places, I'll just drop so I don't make the cut. That way I don't end up yonking anyone's spot. Wouldn't want to ruin anyone's weekend. I'm just trying to get some games in.
So are you using this as practice for more like Worlds, because they've got Blitz in Worlds, so you're just like, okay,
Yeah,
this
something
is
like
quite...
that. I just want to get some paper practice, you know. Like most of my play is online, so like
Yeah.
I don't actually tick up my tunic, move my cards around, pitch my cards to the correct place, you know. So I just want to get some practice, get some reps in, just playing the game physically and paper before nationals tomorrow, and get myself warmed up, you know.
But that's what we saw, like through Road to Nationals, you kind of like, you went silent. Like I've seen you like really grind. Road to Nationals, you qualified,
Yeah.
and then you went silent. And there were some players like, you know, you could say Jacob Hand, like continued to grind through.
Yeah,
through the Road to Nationals.
those guys up north just played so
Yeah,
many Road
and-
to Nationals and Armories. Those guys are crazy.
Yeah, and then grind to skirmish season as well. I didn't see you in the
No,
skirmish
I didn't play a
season.
skirmish. I didn't play.
But Jacob Hand has got that. He's like tournament ready. You know what I mean? He's got the tournament practice in. Like the tunic ticks up. He's
Yeah.
getting all those, getting the muscle memory going. Is that where you're kind of like finding you need to, you know, you need to fine tune that bit now?
I mean, yeah, my technical play is definitely not the strongest.
Yeah.
Definitely a weak area of my play, but I think I at least see the game more accurately than a lot of other players. Like I don't make decision mistakes as much as some other people. So although I make more technical mistakes, I think, than other people, like I miss more triggers than other people, both beneficial and detrimental. So usually to my own detriment. Like even in the top 8 of the PT, I missed a terrible trigger. But like other people, like this is the thing I often think about card games, right? Because you can't always see your opponent's mistakes, right? But you do see your own egregious punts, right? But then I win at like a massive rate. So my opponents must be making them, or I wouldn't be winning at a high rate, right? So like it's like a funny idea to know that like behind like their hand, they are just making huge mistakes turn after turn that you just don't know they're making. Otherwise you wouldn't be winning consistently, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, you what makes you different is you're able to play through your mistakes. Like, you know, like I know I'm not the greatest player, but when I realise I've made a mistake, I let that play on my mind. Do you
Oh
just
no,
go
it does.
forget
It does. Like I often, and it's something I've tried to like teach myself not to do, or like try to focus on not doing. But like when you make like a mistake, I end up like later down in the game, like evaluating the game state as it would have been if I hadn't made the fuck up, and I'm like, God, if I'd not just done this stupid mistake earlier, like forgot a tunic trigger, this would have been the perfect turn for me to activate my tunic had I had it, but I don't have it. And then like 3 turns after that, you're like, God, I would have another tunic, it would be perfect in here. And then you're just like, you know, just
Yeah, but you go down a rabbit hole.
You've got to try not to do that, but it still can be difficult not to. But you just got to keep trying to play on and not beat yourself up too much in the moment and just move on. It happens, whatever. Like, you know, I will miss a tunic again, no doubt.
Oh, everyone will.
Many times.
But everyone will be there on putting on the chat. Tunic, Tunic.
Yeah,
Have you got your blue dice?
God, what? God, no, I don't. I don't think it might be at the bottom of my bag, but I think it might just be. I might have left it on my desk this weekend. It didn't make another appearance this year. It stayed at home as a memento, you know.
It did its job.
Yeah, I think its time in the sun is over. So maybe next year, you know. Maybe next year.
Yeah.
Right, cool.
So
Brilliant.
I think we're just about getting pairings up from the TO. So like I say, we should be expecting about 5 rounds tonight, and we will get those pairings up with you as soon as we can. So stay tuned. Type away in the chat, like, subscribe, check out this guy's channel. He has some really good stuff. Check out this guy's play. We've done enough of him over the last year, so he'll be back around this weekend as well. So stay with us, and we'll be back with you as soon as we can. Okay, then we will be having a Darksphere locals off for our round 1. We will be having Alex Price on Kasai and Luke Poulter on Kano. Players are just getting prepared now, and we'll be back with you shortly. Stay tuned.
Let me know if my hair brushes against the mic, by the way. Whoosh, whoosh. May the top deck gods be with me. Quite nice. This might be an issue. I might have to bounce that dice open. Oh, you got dice. Oh, nice dice. They have nice. Hi, roll, yeah? Hi, roll. 8, 9. You choose. First, mate. Alright. Good luck, have fun. Yeah. Good luck. Alright. Okay. Start with Crucible. Pitching. Red Reverberate. And then we'll play full planing. Pitching eye, trigger eye, drop 2. Yeah. 4 landing for 6. So is it 3 and 3?
It's 1 out of 6 on the bottom of the card. Single source of damage.
It's not 2 separate instances.
One source, yeah. 6.
Yeah, block 3.
Take 3.
Take 3.
Yeah. Move to Awesome. And pass to you.
Wait. Draw up. Centauri Saber for 2.
Block with skull cap. Area actions.
Pay 2. Blade Runner, Blade Runner.
Okay.
Any response?
Nothing from me.
Coming for 8.
That's pretty good. I have my Sinnering Foresight at instant. Op 3, my next attack, my next arcane gets +1 this turn. Pitch to activate Kano. I will top deck Banish the Sonic Boom. Pitch a blue, activate +1. Sonic Boom. Holding priority for nodes, pitching a yellow for nodes. Sonic Boom for 3, 4, 5, 6. One hit top deck, tape 6. I'm gonna break cloak, gain a resource to activate Storm Striders before this resolves. Playing Lesson in Lava for 3 arcane. Take 3. Cool. I'm gonna choose not to search. Resolving Sonic Boom. Blazing Aether for 9. GG's. That is a game.
Congratulations to Luke Poulter. That was rather quick. We'll try and catch up with him and we can have a chat, see how his game went. Welcome back to Darksphere, Shepherd's Bush, LCQ. You made short work of that, didn't you?
Yeah, I mean, it's Kano and Blitz, so
It's crazy.
it doesn't happen. Sometimes happens, sometimes you lose.
As soon as I saw you, I asked you to come on. You were a bit iffy about coming on, and I did get you on. And then when I saw that you were paired against Kasai, I was just like, oh, okay. So yeah, Kasai's in for it here. But the dice roll went for you. You went first, and you never want Kano. When you're playing against Kano, you never wanted to go first.
Yeah, especially in Blitz, yeah.
That was pretty crazy. What you did.
Yeah. So
But go through the line again, just in case people missed it, because it was like that fast.
yeah, so I mean, my opening hand was a bit awkward, but I did have Eye of Ophidia, so I was able to give him the top of my deck, and I did have Fort, so it's against AB3 guaranteed damage, along with the +1 from Crucible. It's going to get over the AB3. The top cards I had on my deck were Atomic Fiendel and a Aether Spindle, which I didn't want in my next hand. Too many reds, so put them at the bottom. Turn 2 was I drew up my Cindering Foresight. Well, one of the lesser used cards in Kano, because it's a red that doesn't you don't want to get in your hand sometimes. But in Blitz, it's an opt 3 and a +1. So instead of pitching a red for your Crucible, you're playing a card getting the +1 anyway, and you're opting 3, which it filters your top deck. Which I saw the Sonic Boom blazing and a random blue. With a lesson in Arsenal, I had damage as long as if he didn't block. I was taking 8 damage, but next time I draw up, do it again. I wouldn't have used my Striders if he didn't, if he had blocked the one from Sonic Boom, because I wouldn't have got the damage through for blazing. So it's all a bit. It takes a while to get used to how much damage you can do over certain AB barriers, and trying to figure out what they have in hand.
But it's also when you watch somebody. I mean, you've been playing Kano for a while now.
Yeah.
And you hardly ever hear somebody go hold priority. It's like, what's that? It's just like, can you do that?
Yeah.
When you said that, I was like, oh right, okay. Look, Luke's on. You automatically show how comfortable you are playing Kano.
Yeah.
And then when you were like, I'm going to do this lesson in lava before Sonic Boom resolved, it was like, okay, right, okay, we're really in the layers here.
Because the thing is I knew it was on top of my deck being the Blazing Aether, but Alex didn't. So I was comfortable to before the Sonic Boom resolved, get the lesson in lava for the extra 3 damage, thinking that then he'll be like, oh, okay, I can block that in case he searches or something. But he didn't block that, which means I didn't need to search for anything anyway. I just got the blazing on top. So I mean, theoretically, I had a blazing anyway from the Sonic Boom due to lesson in lava. And the Spellfire Cloak giving me the 1 free resource saved me instead of Tunic, because it's that being introduced in Uprising it gives Kano the ability to kill you turn 1 again, because Tunic was always a get a resource, bin it one block. But a lot of the times you don't need block because you can kill them anyway.
So I mean, last skirmish season we didn't see a lot of Kano. It was like you saw Icelander as the primary wizard. But do you think this Spellfire Cloak essentially is just is what he needed for Blitz? I mean, he was kind of like the king of Blitz anyway.
Yeah.
Obviously you had Viceroy and Skeletor then, but he was still like, he was amazing.
Yeah.
But do you think this is like pushed him to that envelope of he's got the ability. If you put the time in with him, he'll win events.
Yeah, I mean, like the Spellfire Cloak was always, I mean, the Tunic, rather, was always you have to wait 3 turns to get a free resource. Kasai gets a free resource on her first turn with her ability.
Yeah.
But it's essentially saying whenever you want your Striders on your opponent's turn, they cost 0 now. They don't cost you 1 like they normally would, or you have to wait for your Tunic when they cost 0. They cost you 0 whenever you want. So what you have in your hand, so when you're playing a normal hero, what you have in your hand is what you can pay to play your cards.
Yeah, sure.
It essentially allows you to play your turn without having to pay that resource cost of activating strikes. So it allows you to do turn 1 plays like that, rather than waiting all the time. It's
That's awesome. Good luck.
Thank you.
Congratulations on your what's it? Your turn 1
Turn 1 kill.
Nice. Hopefully we'll see you later.
Hopefully. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, so round two's coming up. We've got Danny Adlam on Dash versus Gavin White on Kasai. So can Kasai's armor suite withstand the onslaught that Dash is going to provide? So stay tuned.
My 5 was good.
Alright, I'll take first.
Does that mean I want to do? Let's go for.
Not letting you set up.
So many items. Which one to pick, eh?
So many items, eh? Less stuff to block with, I suppose. It's good for me.
That's not the card I'm.
Okay.
I double slide them
I see.
to save on space. Guess I'll put that face down. What is it? What could I possibly be playing with? Ooh, slippery.
Okay, guys, we start your timer.
Sure.
Yeah.
Good luck, dude.
Good luck.
Ready?
Yeah. Oh, that flipping that would be useful.
Yep.
Put my deck upside down, I am.
Oh, you're using Talishar?
Yeah.
Okay.
I heard Kasai likes swords, so I thought I'd bring one as well.
I respect that, I respect
Yeah.
it. Oh, this is awkward. It's really awkward.
That's what I love to hear.
Saber for 2. 2 floating.
Saber for 2. Block for 3.
Cool. Arsenal pass.
It's not the best hand.
That's what I like to hear.
Right, I can probably get something out of this though. I can play that, pitch that, do that, play that, that. Could then do that, to do that, to do that. Yeah. So we'll 0 to 60.
Mm-hmm.
Beast it. Coming in for 4. +2 from Pounder.
Block 1. And 4.
We will then pitch T-Bone for 3 resources. We'll spend 1 on Teklo Heart. So I banish 2 cards if they're mechanologists. That's unfortunate.
Oh, did you win?
Uh,
Second
pounder.
Okay, I see.
That's unfortunate. So I'm back up to 4.
Yep.
Bollocks. I guess we just play big setup now. I guess. We'll see what we're doing. I'm going to play a Spark of Genius.
Yep.
We search my deck for a mechanologist item.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been Pounder.
X is 0, yeah.
Or Teklo Core.
Mm-hmm.
Like to cut.
Yep.
That enters play with 2 tokens on it, and because I've boosted, I get to draw a card. Still not very good. I think that is probably best. So I'm gonna just instant my boots in to give me an additional action point.
Mm-hmm.
And I will play another Spark of Genius.
Okay.
For another Teklo Core.
This is gain 2 every turn, right?
Yeah, so I'll start every turn with 4 resources. The next 2 rounds.
Not bad.
Yes. And I get to draw a card because I've boosted. I'm out of action points. What do I want to arsenal? I'll arsenal that.
Cool. Saber for 2. 2 floating.
2/2 floating. Take the 2. Any reactions?
No reactions. Yep. Pass. This is a really awkward game.
Oh. Okay.
It's
Got to
just,
put my tokens on there. So round starts.
yep.
Pops. Start with 4 resources. What do I put there? That, and that. We'll pop Goliath Gauntlet,
Here we go. Send it.
and then we will play a T-Bone, boosting. Have to defend with a piece of equipment.
Yep. For 3.
Coming in for 5.
Oh, 5.
Plus 1 from
Yeah.
the pounder.
Oh, that doesn't trigger Gauntlet either, does it? Yeah, so we'll block 2. Coming in for 5.
5.
Yeah, blocking 2. Any reactions?
No reactions.
And that has go again, yeah?
Yeah, because I boosted.
Sink below to block 6. Sinking.
Yeah.
Back to you.
0 to 60, coming in for 3. Go again.
No blocks. Any reactions?
No reactions.
Take 3.
I'll spend 1. For a zipper hit for 4, going again. Because I've boosted.
Mm-hmm. Block 4.
Yeah. Coming in for 2. Boosted.
No blocks. Any reactions?
Go for 4. Go 2. And then spending 2 on payload. Triggering Goliath is coming in for 6 dominate. 1 resource left.
Not too shabby. Block 3, take 3.
Blood on her hand. Love
I haven't got any coppers yet, so why hold on to it, I suppose.
Yeah. And that's it.
All right. Save it for 2. 1 floating.
Saber for 2, 1 floating. Chuck a heart in front of it. Block for 2.
Run through to give it a go again.
Okay.
Saber for 4.
Or 4. No cards from hand.
Sure. No reactions from me.
Take the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cool. End phase, 1 hit, so 1 copper.
Yeah.
Counter off dynamos. Arsenal pass.
Right, start around. Pause pot. Start me off with 4. And I will start with a Dipper hit for 1. Gonna boost it. Coming in for 7.
Block 7. No, shit, sorry, I've misplayed. That's a... Yeah, block 7.
Okay, then I will spend 2. Down a 1. Ready dice. And I'll play a combustible barrier coming in for 4. Boost, if it hits, my next boosted attack gains +3.
Yeah. Okay. For 4. Block 4.
So I could do that, play that, then do that. Didn't really do anything. So I can play that, do that, and do that. That's it. 3, go again.
Block 1, take 2.
Pitch. Coming for 4. Giving me 2 floating.
It's played this so bad. Yeah, take 4. Saber for 2. 2 floating.
Saber for 2 with 2 floating. Sure. Block 2.
Blade Runner, give it a go again.
Yeah.
Saber for 5.
Yeah, I'll take the 5.
Cool. End of turn, Dynamos, second copper. Over to you.
Um, Zero to 60 for 4, go again.
Oh, sorry, I've already blocked twice with this, didn't I? I
Yeah.
blocked it last turn, yeah. 0 to 60 for 4. Block 1. Block 4.
We will pitch. 5, go again.
Block 3, take 2.
And then we'll just swing for Talisar for 4.
This only swings twice, right?
3 times.
I think so. Block 3, take 1.
That's it. I'm not going to Arsenal.
Yep. Arsenal pass back.
High Octane, leaving me with 2. I get to draw a card. And we'll play T-Bone, boosting. You have to defend with a piece of equipment.
How much?
Coming in for 2. Now 1.
That's a really shitty block, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially without dynamos. God
T-Bone.
damn.
T-Bone is great.
T-Bone's a great card. It's a
Yeah.
fantastic card.
Yeah.
Not for me though. Not in
No.
my current situation. Block 4.
I'm pretty sure I can do this a different way and win, but I will just play it safe to make sure. 4, go again.
Still have 2 floating.
Still got 2 floating. Oh, and I've gained loads of action points. 2 action points even.
Block 3, take 1. Is it a pummel?
3, 6 dominate.
Yeah, GG. Fuck! Misplayed that so bad. GG, man.
Yeah, no, it's
So well done to Danny there. So he managed to power past Kasai's armour. We'll get Danny on for a quick chat in a minute. Apologies, rounds are going really fast, so we didn't have time to have a chat with Danny, but we've got Marcus Archer on Kasai versus Tom Knight on Bravo. At some point, we will go through the meta breakdown, but as it's Blitz, we're running pretty fast.
High roll. Yeah, high roll sounds good. You sure? 10. 10. 7. Up to you. I think I'll go first, actually. Okay.
Nice.
Cool. Cheers. Good luck, dude.
Play a high striker.
Okay.
Outland skirmish. Iron Storm determination. Pitch. And saber for 3. 6 dominate with 7 copper on hit.
6 dominate, yeah?
Say 1, 2. Yeah, 6 dominate. If you block an attack action, it goes to 7.
Okay. Block 7.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah. That's an attack action. Oh, no, it's still wrong.
Play Blessing of Deliverance. Pitching a blue. On floating. Draw a card. Play 1. Create a seismic surge.
Yep.
Six, 1 flowing, Spinal Crush.
So that's 9. Attack actions, or is it attacks? Can't release. Attacks control. Okay. So, go to reacts.
No reacts.
Still wait. So 4, 5, 6, 7. So take 2.
Take 2, yep. Alright. Yeah.
So that's just a bit delayed.
Yeah, it's a bit. Cool.
Now with saber pitching for 2.
Got for 6.
React, I'll spend 1. Give it go again, and my next weapon +3.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Saber for 5.
Saber for 5.
Don't forget, if you block with attack action, it gets pumped.
Yep. Take 5.
Take 5.
Yep.
Token gets screwed off that. 1 copper.
Okay, blessing pots.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Gain 3.
Yep.
Top. Seismic pots. Phase 6, crippling crush.
Block 10. Take 1.
Okay, take 1. That's it.
Straight away step.
Okay.
Pass and pass.
It's 3. Tear asunder. It's 3. Anathos for 7. Dominate. +3. Dominate. On hit, discard 2.
1, 2, 3, 4. 7.
Okay. Arsenal and pass.
Nope, wrong way around. Let's play a slice and dice red. Slice and dice red. Pitch. Saber for 4.
Saber 4 on hit 5. What 5?
Yep. Trigger and crown.
Trigger and crown. Put it to bomb.
Go to attack reacts.
Okay.
1. Go again, next weapon +2.
Okay.
Any reacts?
Nothing.
No. So, pocket 5, that was 5. Yep. And then I will come in for 2, 4, 10.
Oh, is it all the attacks?
Yeah, it's, so your first attack gets +1, your second weapon attack gets +3.
Yeah. How much is that total?
So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10. Cool. 10. Block 8. Take 2.
Any attack actions?
Oh, yeah. 1 attack action. So
So
take
go to 11. So 3.
3. 1, 2, 3.
Yep. All that for 3 patch.
And be the breaks.
And I get 1, 2 copper.
I think only 1
Only
hit.
1 hit. Yeah.
Only 1
So
hit.
go to 2 copper.
Cool. Yep. So I just draw up.
Yep. Pitch for 1. Spoils. Saber for 4 with go again. 2 copper on hit.
Just for that singular one, or is it all any hits?
Any time, whenever a weapon I control hits this turn, create 2 copper.
Okay. Let's go again.
Yep.
Okay. Block 3. So it deals the extra damage.
No, it's not an attack action.
No, no, attack
It's
attack.
only
Of course,
an
sorry.
react. I'll Glyn.
Yep.
Draw a card. Yep.
So I take.
So you take 1. Sorry, just thinking. Create 2 copper as well for that. Pitches for 1, trigger Brayforge. And then Saber for 3, 2 copper on hit.
Take the 3.
Hit 3. So go 2 copper. Go to end step.
Cool.
Token gets removed off that. And again, another 2 copper.
Okay.
So let's wait. Arsenal, Arsenal.
Alright. Play Rouse the Ancients, pitching Choke Slam, Reeling Pulverize.
Yep.
So 7, go again.
Go again. Hit 7.
Okay.
Nope, just waiting for it to catch up. Two. Not used to people take a 7 in Blitz.
Cool.
Got now. There we go.
Alright. So I will pitch to create a Seismic Surge, Arsenal Pass.
Nice bait.
Yeah, it's just about. 2, 3, 4.
Pitch this. Let's just not pitch that. Let's crack courage. Crack blood on our hand. All 6. Choose a 1/1. Go again. Go again. Attack. Attack. And then Saber for 3 with go again.
Coming in for.
For 3 currently. If you block with an attack action,
Okay.
until end of turn, by the way.
Yep. Pitch, steadfast it.
Yeah. Right next turn. Cool. Yep, no reacts. 3.
So -1 for the extra thing. So 2.
Yep.
Block.
So yeah, goes to 4, but prevent the 4.
Oh, for 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. 3.
Block. Take 1.
As a reaction,
Reaction. Yep.
I'll glint it, draw a card,
Okay.
and then I will pitch this, spend in 1, give it go again. So it has go again, go again, go again, but the next weapon +1 for some reason. And then Saber for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Take 5.
And then spend 2, nourish him for 6, dominate.
Game. Good game.
I was hoping
that
to draw.
awfully.
I was hoping to draw a hit and
Congratulations there to Marcus Archer for winning with Kasai. We've got enough time, so we should be able to get him on for a chat. So stay tuned. Hi, and welcome back to Darksphere at Shepherd's Bush for the LCQ. Congratulations, Marcus.
Cheers, mate.
Well done. I've been trying to get you on for a while.
yeah.
Round 2, I approached you, and then it was like another Kano Kasai match, and I was like, right, okay, let's not do that. But I saw Tom with Bravo, and I was like, right, let's go for it, and I just happened to get you.
Yeah, no. I think I was off trying to get a drink and then saw the random draw, so still need to go get a drink.
Yeah, it's the thing is, I mean, you really did set up all the go again. You really did have Kasai ticking. I thought Tom put his armor in a bit too early.
Yeah, like that turn one when he chucked in his armor, I was like, cool, that's a good push point for me because it means he's going to either have to be blocking with attack actions. I mean, to be honest, the only reprise I care about in that deck is this Glint, but it's not in there for the reprise. So the fact that the one time it does come in handy, I mean, both draws were pretty naff off it. Okay, I think it was Maneva right at the end there where it didn't matter, but yeah, no.
But I mean, the times when you were really generating the copper, because he put in his armor, he couldn't really stop me from generating it.
No.
And as soon as Kasai starts generating a copper, you're just like, the writing's on the map. It's like, it's coming.
Yeah.
You pulled that. I mean, you finished her off. You finished him off with blood on your hands. I mean,
Well, it's the blood into the nourishing. Again, I was just kind of hoping to get a hit and run in there as well, and just really make sure that the nourishing came in for like 7 or 8, just to really nail it in. But yeah, no.
but even the double slice and dice, when you went, I'm attacking for 10. Like, you blocked out, and you're like, is that it? You feel like you put in a lot of effort in for like very little reward.
Yeah, but then like I realised he stripped his hand, and it's like, well, actually, then I've got a full grip to try and keep the pressure on. Like I said it at the time, it was like, yeah, it was a bit like a 1 damage Guardian.
But
But
sometimes
then like I
it's,
realised like he had no hand, no way of like, even Anathos to just threaten something back was a bit iffy. But yeah, there was just nothing you could do, and it was just like, okay, actually, you know what? Not damage, but tempo. So
thing is with Kasai, it's like, did I get a copper? Yes. Did I refresh dynamos? Yes. Brilliant.
I think my
quite
first game I
happy.
completely forgot the coppers. So it's alright, my opponent completely forgot his tunic and embodiment. So both
Thing is,
tokenless.
it's a lot of pressure because you haven't qualified and you've
No.
come all the way down here and you're just like, because
Yeah.
the side events have been cancelled for tomorrow, you're just like, this is, you're either in
Well, I'm only
or you're kind of sitting about.
down because of the whole cancellation and this going on. So obviously this wasn't. I don't think this was part of the initial announcement. So like the fact it was there, my wife had already like put away some money to go buy some 40k or 30k to build over the weekend. So she's like, it's probably cheaper to send you down here for the weekend even if you don't make it. But fingers crossed, scrape in, and then it'll be nice to see someone who scrapes in through this actually win it all. That'd be quite fun. But yeah.
Yes, that's brilliant.
Oh no, perfect.
Good luck
Thank
for
you
the
very
rest
much.
of it.
Cheers, bud.
Hopefully we'll see you in the cup.
Hopefully.
Hello and welcome back. Apologies, there is a little bit of noise in the background, so the audio might still be a little bit out of whack. We will obviously get that sorted for tomorrow. We're going to have a bit of a quieter affair for our nationals. But we are halfway through round 3. I'll say we're coming through to the end.
Yep.
And we are going to take a quick look at where people are standing and what the meta breakdown is. So, if I get all of this right, we are looking at... There we are. So we've got 4 Kasai. That's so no surprise. We've seen 3 of them.
I've seen near enough all of them.
We have got 3 Fi, 3 Dash, 3 Briar. I don't think that's anybody's surprise.
Yeah.
2 Doris, 2 Kano, a Soul Prism that has now dropped.
Yeah.
Bravo, Oldham, and an Icelander.
Yeah, I know people are asking for Icelander. She's not doing very well. She's near the bottom of the table.
Yeah.
As I announced earlier, Prism drew, so they kind of pushed him down the table a bit. There is lots of Kasai. I don't think I really need to get the other Kasai player though.
No. We're going to try and avoid that. We are going to try and avoid that. I don't think there's really any surprises in there from the breakdown really of heroes.
No, from what we saw over the skirmish season, Kasai, Fi, Dash, Briar are all really good picks for Blitz. Really fast, really aggressive. We've seen Dash how good Dash Pounder is. With the Talishar can kind of just push that extra damage, especially versus Kasai that has a really good armor suite. So I'm hoping to get a Briar on next, but we shall see.
Well, maybe we might be able to get Lucas.
Yeah.
So this is standings after round 2. So with round 3 still going on, as we can quite see there, Dash and Kano surfacing.
Yeah.
Kasai not far behind, but obviously we've got Lucas out front on Briar.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, obviously we have got so Icelander is sitting in the middle of the field, but does have that draw, which could hold them back later on in the round.
Yeah, he did. When I watched Denny playing earlier, he didn't seem too familiar with how Icelander was playing, especially against Jake's Prism. So I can't see him pushing up into the tops. To be fair, that's just it is sometimes. But yeah, it's a very aggressive field. They're both dashes are basically playing Pounder. We've seen Danny earlier. We might see Ryan. We shall try and follow it all the way through to the final. Time permitting, so we shall see. Apologies to James. I know you should be with me doing the meta report, but you did say you were going to be playing today, so I could have got you on to do this bit.
Yeah. So just obviously a word on rounds. So yeah, we're going to have 5 rounds. We are then going to have a top 8 cut. Time permitting, we will go through all the way through to a final then. So we will see an overall winner. Top 4, however, we will be going through to tomorrow's nationals. So they book their place there for the rest of the weekend, and hopefully we can see something there that we're going to sort of rise to the top. The question will then be, are they just going to bring an 80 card variant of what they're bringing today, 60-80, or are they going to be going on to something completely different?
Well, Luke said he was quite. We saw Luke on round 1. He said that he was quite familiar with playing Kano and Azalea, so he was going to be playing Azalea, and he hadn't really picked up Kano for 6 months. So, on today's shout, he might just pick Kano, or he might go back to Azalea. But it'll be interesting. Matthew Sarrington hasn't played for a couple of months. He's decided to get back into it and bring Kano. So we might see him later. So even though he's a little bit rusty, he's still doing really well. Just kind of shows that once you've got your reps with Kano, you kind of know what you're doing.
So I think, like I say, there's people here, I think, that have picked up Kasai that wouldn't be running Warrior. Probably safe to say. So, yeah, who knows what we're going to see over the course of the weekend. But we will be back with round 4 shortly. So stay tuned and we're back with you.
Okay, so up next we've got Lucas Ward on Briar versus Matthew Sarrington, who's on Kano. So can Matthew finish off his opponent as fast as Luke? See.
Cool. How long have you been over here then?
About a month.
Nice. You enjoying it?
Yeah, it's been great. Been great.
Awesome. Good stuff.
I think I will go. I think I'll go first.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been awesome. Been
Yeah.
all round,
Good stuff.
Just thought because New Zealand's so far from everywhere, I might as
Yeah.
well take advantage of the trip.
I don't think you can qualify for Nats office though, can you?
I've already qualified for Nets.
What, this Nats
in New
over
Zealand.
here?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay,
can't
yeah,
qualify.
yeah.
I can only play in one, so
Yeah. Cool. Sorry, you're going.
yeah, I'll go first.
You're going first.
Alright, LCQ players, 30 minutes in the round.
Good luck, guys.
Cheers.
Perfect. Like my friend.
Good luck, man.
Or Force of Nature.
Sure.
Play the amulet, trigger, make a lightning token, and move to end.
Sorry, mind if I just see this?
Yep.
Okay, now. Sonic Boom.
Sure.
Going with a Sonic Boom for 3.
Just for 3. Interesting.
I'll take the 2. So trigger that.
Yeah.
I'll put that back on top and I'll pass back. I'll play a Scar for Scar, checking Embodiment of Lightning. Coming in for 5 because of bit diffuse. I've got 5.
As a reaction, I'll crack Amulet of Earth.
Sure, does that
Give it +1, yeah?
then instant? Yeah, sure.
So taking 1 or
Yeah, taking 1.
so you're making a token draw a card? That's giving everything +1.
Pretty bad.
Gonna Captain School choose and go again,
Sure.
and then snatch for 5 on hit draw 2.
Yeah, this is GG already. Yeah, take 5.
Perfect. Trigger draw 2.
I'm pretty sure you got a turn 1 win here. I was hoping that you wouldn't play around the 6 block potentially.
Oh yeah.
I'll give that one.
Then I'll coming for with swarming for 4, 5 go again on hit draw.
Yeah, take 5.
Trigger draw. And then
Did I take 4 there or 5 by the way? I think it's
oh
5.
yeah, because you were on 9, right? Yeah. Because I don't actually I guess I could. And then I'll come in for. Oh, you have any armor block? No. I'll just come in for 2 and 2.
GG.
Yeah, oh my god.
That was brutal,
That's really
man.
weird.
That was brutal. Yeah. I kind of saw it coming.
Congratulations to Lucas Ward. Fantastic first round win there. So we'll get him on for a chat. All right. Hi, welcome back to Darksphere Shepherd's Bush, and I've been joined by Lucas.
Hi, nice to meet you. Thank you. Yeah,
Oh my God, you've come all the way from New Zealand. You've entered this LCQ and you can win like that.
It was a pretty unique circumstance, really. It was.
That was pretty
lucky.
bonkers.
Yeah, pretty insane.
Yeah, so
I've definitely never done that before.
he caught Matthew out because he didn't realise that amulet would give you the plus to push you over for that force of nature.
Yeah.
But what did you draw?
I think the first one on the Scar for Scar, I drew a captain's call to put on my snatch, but I don't. He did misplay slightly there, but he was really doomed as soon as he KO'd because he couldn't block out both the Scar for Scar and the snatch. So even though he did make a slight misplay there with the amulet, I was able to punish him on the.
I think he was looking to. I mean, if Sonic Boom Sonic Boom went off, but he didn't get a good top draw. If it had got maybe a different draw and could play that Sonic Boom out because you gave him 3 damage. It might have been a little bit different. Were you not going to block regardless? Were you just going to go for it?
So it's interesting. As long as he was committing 2 cards, one to KO, one to casting the card, I was fine not blocking because I knew that I could get a draw off one of my cards because he has no equipment to block. He could only block out either the Scar or the Snatch. So as soon as he flipped the Sonic Boom, I was pretty comfortable not blocking. Obviously, there's a scenario there where he can just go off and kill me, but I thought turn 0, no setup, no arsenal, that was quite unlikely, so I decided to take the risk and try and punish him for using cards on turn 0. Yeah.
So do you play Briar in Classic Constructed?
Not at all. So I'm a Prism player in Classic Constructed. I haven't played Blitz in like a year, but I was borrowing some of my friends' cards and I locked up tonight. I thought it was an armory, but it ended up being an LCQ, so I thought, hey, I'll register for that. I'll turn the constructed deck into a Blitz one, and it's gone pretty well so far,
Gone pretty well. That was pretty amazing. That was fantastic. So you've qualified for Nationals in New Zealand.
Yeah.
So you'll be playing what in that? You'll be playing Briar in that? Or you haven't decided?
I think I'll be playing Dash.
Okay.
I just don't have Dash cards on me. I probably would play Dash today. I just think because I've spent so long on Prism, I don't really know how to play anything else. And I think Dash is a deck that it's not too weird, or complicated. It's just like about grinding out good choices. And so I feel comfortable playing Dash. I only get back to New Zealand with 5 days before my Nationals on very few reps. So that's
Dash can be a bit tricky if you're playing pistols. It's a little bit different than just a Techno Pounder Talishar boost.
I'm planning on playing hybrid, like a bit of both. And like I understand the theory, and I think Dash is a deck that really rewards having a good game plan and a good sideboard plan. And then if you just think it's not Briar, you have some really weird outs you can play for. If you're not in practice, then you might not be able to look for those, and stuff like Prism or Dromai is really complicated. I also think Dash is really favored in her good matchups, so it's sort of like if I get lucky and get Dash's good matchups, even if I don't play her optimally, I'll probably do okay.
But your only loss today has been against Dash.
Yeah,
You played Danny
I
last
got hard
night.
raced. Yeah. Well, the thing about Briar is sometimes you draw 4 non-attack actions, and in Blitz, that's kind of a death sentence. Yeah.
It's been really good. You've taken part.
Great to meet you.
Fantastic.
Awesome. Yeah,
Hopefully
great to
we'll
meet
see
you.
you later.
Yeah. See you later.
Thank you.
Okay, whilst we await our round 5, just want to put through an announcement there for what is going on down here over the weekend. And who better to tell us than who the man who's organising it and helped run it? Dave, bear with us. Hello and welcome back to Tabletop 24. I've grabbed Dave again from Darksphere for the UK Nationals for Flesh and Blood. We have got a special announcement. We are going to be selling some raffle tickets over the weekend.
We are, yes, absolutely. We are going to have a charity raffle for Evelina's Children's Hospital. It's something that Alexi, the owner of Darksphere, holds very close to, because it's where the store used to be. We have a few nice, unique and lovely prizes for the charity raffle, such as the big Wraith art book, a bunch of nice promos that are hard to come by now. I should say, Chad had promised some stuff, so that's to be announced.
Put it on the camera.
Hopefully it's good. And we also have various good things. It's probably going to be a couple of quid a strip or per ticket, but we want to raise as much as we can. If you know anyone in London who wants to come and get some tickets on behalf, please send them in.
Yeah, so if you are down for the UK Nationals, obviously, congrats on tickets. If you know anybody that is down for the Nationals and you can't make it in person, get them to get some tickets because prizes can be posted out after the raffle. So we're hoping to raise a lot of money for a really good cause, and get some of those card players putting their hands in the money for other bits of paper and cardboard.
Yes, absolutely.
But brilliant. So thanks for that, Dave. Enjoy the rest of your Nationals coverage and take care, and we'll catch you soon.
Okay, round 5 is coming up. We've got Lucas Ward again, and he's playing Briar, and this time he's been paired against Matthew Folkes on Oldham.
Stephen.
Ulster. I don't really know how Ultra works in this format with Planet Seeds. But...
Neither do I, bro. Neither do I.
Oh, you're doing okay?
Just swinging some hammers, playing some cards. Oh no, you have to shuffle.
Sorry. I've tilted Jack a lot because I shuffle too much. It's like a friendly game and I'm shuffling 5 minutes.
I also shuffle a lot.
Yeah.
Like,
Right.
and I also shuffle my opponent's deck a lot because if anything,
Yeah,
you're actually
yeah.
doing them a favor.
Yeah.
Because like,
Unless they're a deck, in which case, who cares? Yeah.
right.
Man, I saw your game against the Prism.
The top 8. Oh.
No, not top 8. The
Oh yeah,
I think I lost to him Prism in Singapore. I think he's the best Prism player in the world.
You reckon?
I was so impressed by him. And then heartbreak.
I beat him on an IP too.
You beat him on IP too. I guess you. Oh, how'd you get the IP?
So it's a long story, but essentially a sleeve broke.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And I just counted my sideboard. I counted the 11 cards that were meant to be in my sideboard, but I'd missed the 1 extra.
Yeah.
And so I was just like,
oh, you had submitted 59.
59, yeah.
Hard luck.
Yeah.
Anyway,
so I haven't got Tunic yet.
Yeah, so I'm starting. Perfect. Interesting. Just gonna move off. I'll pay one.
+2 for 7.
7. Interesting.
Alright, well, I'll get in there with this guy. Go back and start with yourself. Potion.
Yes, I'll take 7. Sure.
Perfect. Arsenal property.
Four spheres. Go again. Nice.
No blocks.
No reactions. And then I'll start.
Sure.
I can't risk it. Well, I'm not.
Why not?
Got your energy retention. So go ahead.
I'll blow up the ceiling.
Shh.
4 go again.
Oh, it's pink.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice. Nice. My bride deck has a couple of. I got a pink snatch. That's the best one. No blocks.
No reactions. Pass.
Winter's Bite.
Play one. Or block.
Can I go again?
No.
Yeah, take 7.
Sure thing. Trigger. Here's a living.
Yeah, she made a small mistake. Stupid one. Yeah.
I thought you were playing me.
I would never play you. I would never play you, so. Just a small punt on my behalf.
You know.
So I draw up. Justice has been served.
Oh, you wanted to keep the Thunder. You were going to pitch that second.
I just should have pitched a different card in my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. So I can go.
So no earth looking in.
This game like that, then move the next turn.
So this has one counter on it.
One counter, yeah.
I'll just give you that.
Perfect.
Makes
Cheers.
it easier. I will.
Terrible move. I think you've left 20 minutes in the round.
So you should have pitched the lake last turn, so you are holding the Thunderquake. I'll block.
really want to do
CNC paying for the frostbite.
absolutely why.
Seven. Crown this. Easy. Yeah. Perfect. Drop. Just that fella. Matt, did you win? I need to go now. With a fix? Take one. Take one. Go ahead. Close. Just about. Just about.
I spent so long defending this absolutely terrible card in my ultimate.
Pardon?
I said I spent so
Yeah,
long
yeah.
defending this terrible card in my ultimate.
I'm sorry. I still feel I don't know.
Yeah, you had me believing it was a pummel, eh? Yeah, I've wasted my equipment.
It's almost a pummel. It's kind of like a pummel.
You can't paint it. Maybe taking up a mountain by something.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Just one thing. Because
Yeah, that's the one. So,
I mean, I've got 2 floating. Maybe you were playing around the pummel.
I'm not playing around the pummel. So counter and destroy. And you get a frostbite. So technically you can't pummel. You can't pummel.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, because it's in the block CFA.
So I played around the pummel.
Yeah, you did play around the pummel. Very smart.
That's what they say about me.
Doesn't seem so terrible.
Just had so many non-7 blues. It's just been sat there for so long. Just bricking
You've
my...
got 2 in hand, eh?
2 cards, yeah. 1 resource 14.
No blocks.
One point. No frostbite on hit, but death on hit. So
Yeah.
Oh, the Easter eggs aren't pink.
No. Interesting.
We do need to watch the pace a little bit. Just 'cause
Oh,
we have that
yeah.
long
Sorry, hard game.
It's fine, it's fine, yeah.
I'll block. Yeah, let's block 5. Full hand. Skeleton.
Okay, it's coming. Whatever it is coming.
It took way too long to get here, man.
Okay.
Way too long. You don't need to be scared. So 2 rune shots.
Yep.
Channel Mount Heroic, I've got 2 floating. Plus 2 less because of the...
Yep.
Yeah. And then I'll stack for 7. And 2 rune shots. I've got...
It's for 7, right?
Yeah, 7 into arcane.
2 floating.
2 floating.
Block 1, 2, rune chance.
Sure.
No sync. Yep. Tunic. Block the arcane. Wait, no, I
Oh,
can
you
only
only have
block-
one, maybe. Yeah, yeah.
That's fine. I activated Tunic. It's fine.
Yeah.
So I still have one
Oh,
floating.
no,
Take 3.
perfect. Trigger mountain.
Yeah, that's fine.
No fuse. So it's mountain. Arsenal pass.
So let you know you have just done the 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. Right, so
I just lost mountain. Arsenal pass.
okay. So take out Tunic. Glacial.
Don't think I played that game very well.
Congratulations to Matt Folks there, winning with Oldham. We shall catch up and have a chat with him.
just while we await our final results from round 5 so we can get our top cut underway, let's hear a little bit about Darksphere. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. I'm with Dave, one of the TOs for our Flesh and Blood UK Nationals down here at Darksphere. Thought I'd grab him just before the event. We're just pre-recording this so we can get a bit of information about what Darksphere is and what we can be seeing for the weekend and what the community for Flesh and Blood means to us.
Absolutely.
Dave, take it away.
So Darksphere is a tabletop hobby store based in London. We have a massive web store selling GW and all your usual sort of go-to things. In store though, we have various card game nights all throughout the week, being with Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Flesh and Blood, Magic the Gathering, Vanguard, and various other Japanese card games. It's one of the places to go to in London for card gaming.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So, what else can we find out down here?
Oh my god, as you can see, the store is huge. There's lots. As far as Flesh and Blood and what it is to us in London, I think we started playing Flesh and Blood 2 years ago, just sort of during that lockdown period when it was early game, and we had lots of sales of in store and online of Wraith and the early stuff. But then it really kicked off Monarch. Monarch is when it sort of kicked off for in-store play for Darksphere, and that was when I sort of first got I think it was the pre-release when I saw everyone playing. I was like, this game looks amazing. I want to come and play it. And from then it's just been getting bigger and bigger, and the whole London scene is like you can play Flesh and Blood in a store every different night in London, which is amazing and what every scene wants.
Yeah, no, that's great. I know there's a lot of players that are going to be quite local when they're coming down this weekend, and obviously you've got quite some names in the community.
Absolutely.
Not just names at the top of the leaderboard either, but some names that are
Absolutely. We've got people who there's some people who are sort of say middle of the leaderboard that are people to watch out for in the national tournament. But as far as top of the tables, Samir and Zhang are my hot favourites to win it.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's going to be a big event for us down here at the store. It's going to be we were expecting a full turnout for the whole thing.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed. There's still a week or so to go, and anything could happen.
Yeah, and we've got some side events as well.
Absolutely, yes. Side events on the Sunday. I'll talk about that first, being the bigger one. There is a Pro Quest. We're expecting that to be pretty big. We've already sold quite a few tickets, and we're expecting the people who sadly don't make the day two, a fair bunch of them to come into the tournament as well. But we've got various team events happening. I believe we offered a team full box sealed to see if anyone would be interested as a something wildly out there and different. But also Team Blitz and Team CC. We're going with a sort of team vibe, but there's also going to be on-the-day demand events, 8-man pods of Blitz, CC, Draft, and we'll do sealed as well if people want to do some sealed operation.
Yeah. So you yourself have played Flesh and Blood for a little bit now as well?
Me, yeah. I dabbled in around Wraith, and I dabbled sort of as the sets were coming out, but I started playing properly at Monarch thanks to a gentleman called Steve. He asked me if I want to come down and play, and I was hooked ever since. And now thankfully I travel the world, England with a bunch of friends, and we go all around the country to tournaments.
Cool. Hero of choice?
Bravo.
Yeah.
Bravo. Yeah.
Is it?
He's my man.
So in the new meta, so the lady behind us, she's
rest in peace, babe.
Yeah. Bravo coming back around?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. There's we've been sort of looking at what now. Bravo is free, shall we say? Now, like, what are we playing for boots?
Yeah.
Now that it's but yeah, it's nice. I think the meta's going to be a lot more diverse. I'm excited to see what happens with Icelander. To see if she's, because there's been some nice decks, but it'd be nice to see if we find, and I think someone will put up some really good results on that weekend. Definitely.
Brilliant. So Armourers down here?
Armories down here are on Friday nights. Doors open from 6:30. We aim to start as close to 7 as possible, but sometimes it's a little bit after usually. We get a nice crowd down. Everyone's super nice. We get new players almost weekly coming into the game, and it's nice to introduce them to the amazing London crowd.
Yeah, so this is prior to the Armoury that's going to be run tonight, so I'm hoping to get to see some of them, and hopefully you'll catch some of them throughout the coverage over the weekend as well as we get them do. So thanks, Dave. Hopefully the event goes off without a hitch.
Fingers crossed.
And we will catch up with you throughout the rest of the event, so take care.
Okay, so our top 8 match, we have Danny Adlam on Dash, and Icelander has squeaked in, so Denny Provenzano has made it into the top cup.
Thank you very much.
Tokens.
Yeah. Right, mate.
Yes.
Best of luck, having
Good
fun.
luck. No timer on cuts, is there? Just go then.
Just having fun. This is the important thing.
Yeah.
Begin the game, you have 30 minutes. Timer is start.
There wasn't a timer in Top Cut.
No, we have, because Darcy has to close, so it has to start.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So, current timer is...
Yeah.
That would be a good idea.
Four, go again. Sorry, 6, go again.
6, go again. Block 3. Any reaction? Right, so I take 3.
Teklo. A2. Throttle for 6. Boosting.
Boosting doesn't mean it's gonna go again, no?
Your games go again when I boost, so
All
yeah,
right,
go
okay.
again. So 6, go again.
6, go again. I pitch in 3.
Yeah.
Go 2 floating. Gonna use my iron gauntlet and I block this one.
Yeah.
So I block for 4.
Yeah.
Taking
so take
2.
2. I will use my Foundry Hearts ability, so that costs me a resource. I banish 2 cards, and for each Mechanologist card, which is both of them, I gain a resource. So it gets me a resource. I will then swing Talasar for 4.
For 4.
Costing me that's 2 results.
Already got really bad. So blocking 2.
Yeah. No reactions.
Taking 2.
Yeah. I will pop my boot, so as long as I've boosted, which I have, I can just gain an action point, which I will use to play Spark of Genius. I search my deck for a card that costs 0, and then I can put it into play.
All right.
For an item card.
Item card. Okay, it's not gonna arrive any more damage. Okay. No. Thank you very much.
Just attack local.
Me at the end, I'm gonna play 1 instant. Okay. Giro Solans, so I gain 3.
Okay. And this also lets me draw a card, which I will put in my arsenal.
What a round. It was just the first.
That gains 2. That's Arsenal. That goes under 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right. I put my count on Tunic. Then I will pitch 3 for Art Terrain, go to floating.
So I'll barrier 2 of it. Using my helmet. So I'll take 2.
Yep. Then I'm gonna pay 2 for my Waning Moon, another 2.
Um, I'll take the 2.
All right. Then I move to the end phase.
Yeah.
I gonna Arsenal discard a pass.
Okay. So tackle 4 pops, starting me off with 2 resources. Pop Goliath. So my next card that costs me 2 or more gains +2.
All right. I can play an instance. I pitch 3, go to floating. I will pay close snap, play from the arsenal, I draw a card. You need to pay 1, otherwise the card in the arsenal is frozen.
Yeah, it's frozen. I'll turn it.
Sounds good for me.
I will now unfreeze back at my turn.
It's got back to your turn, yeah.
I will then play.
Sorry, forget about it. It's an ice card, so you got a frostbite token, yeah.
Okay. So I'll pitch that to play Throttle for 3. I'll boost it. So you get that back. It's coming in for 10.
Coming for 10, go again.
Yeah.
Okay. First, I'm gonna play Blizzard. You got another frostbite token.
Yeah.
You need to pay 2, otherwise you don't have a go again.
And the Frostbite. Isn't it only the first card? Oh, no, it's every time you play an ice card.
Every time I play ice card, yeah.
Do I pay the 2? Still frostbitten. I'll play that. Can't do that. Yeah, I'll just lose go again.
All right, so no go again. Nice. It's still a 10.
Still 10 coming in.
Still 10. I will block 6 and attacking 4.
Yeah.
End of the round.
Yep.
I'm gonna pay 2 for Waning Moon for 3.
Block. Oh no, I can only do 2. So we'll block 2, take 1.
All right. Then it's go to my round. Put my second countdown tunic. Then I'm gonna arsenal this lovely card and pass.
Gain 2 resources. Get rid of 4.
I can so I can play an instance because you drop this one.
That's just that's the beginning of round effect.
Beginning of the action phase. So yes, the trigger will go on the stack before you have the resources. There is an
Okay.
All right. I pitch 3. Channel a frigid. Go 1 floating.
Yeah. And
Frostbite token. Yeah, thank you.
and then I get my money. So everything's very expensive this round. First one costs me 2 more. And then everything after that costs me 1. And you need to have 5 cards in your banish zone, which you've got, so it's hanging around. Play T-Bone for 2.
Yep.
You have to defend with a piece of equipment, and I'll boost. Give it a go again.
I have to
defend with 1 piece of equipment,
which is the only tunic I have.
You can defend with boots.
It's getting destroyed.
No.
No.
You can block with 0 armor. It doesn't do anything.
All right. So I must block with this. And so it's 3 we go again.
Yeah.
And still have a 3 card. Block 3.
I will pitch payload. Spending 1 to play another T-Bone, coming in for 2. You now have to defend with tunic.
I have to. So, okay. No block.
Okay.
Taking 1.
Oh, yes, 1. Then I will pay 1 to 0 to 60. Fair enough. That's my turn then.
All right. So this one is destroyed. Okay. Before the end of the round, I'm gonna play just Sigil of Solans, game 3.
Yeah.
That's it. I can know many moon. Yeah.
Yeah.
So pass to my round.
Yeah.
I'm gonna Arsenal pass. Channel Frigid is gone.
Sure. And I draw back up. At the end of my turn, it's your turn, you've done yours, back to me. So, what are we going to do? Let's go for... High speed impact, coming in for 6. If it hits, the next attack I boost gains dominate.
All right. Pitch 3, go 1 floating for 3 arcane damage.
I'll block 2. Take 1.
And you go a frostbite token. So it's coming for 4, and you have a go again.
6 because of the pounder.
Okay, and you have a go again.
And I have go again.
All right. Let me play also Blizzard.
Yeah.
So you got another frostbite token.
Ooh. And then I lose, go again. Unless I pitch this. If I pitch this, then my next card costs me 2, which I can't afford anyway, so I might as well hold on to it. Fine. I lose go again.
Okay, you lose go again. Then I will taking 6.
Um,
I go for relative strike for 5 and I draw a card.
Block 5.
Not good for me. I Arsenal pass.
Another high-speed impact coming in for 4. If it hits, next game gains dominate. Go again.
Okay, so I will play Frosting, give you a Frostbite token,
yeah,
and it's 1 arcane damage.
I'll take the 1.
All right, so me actually, I will pitch 3, go 2 floating. Sorry, no block, any reaction. I go for Oasis, blocking 4 again 1.
Yep. I'll spend 1 to T-Bone. Look at that. Boosting. Coming in for 3.
All right. I will spend 2 for Wendy Moon for 3. Then I block 2.
Take 1.
Take 1.
Coming for 2. Go again.
Still have 1 resource, so that's it. You can use this one. Taking 2. Any reaction?
Use Tech Heart Foundry. Cost me a resource. Boost 2 cards. Takes me up to 2. Come in for 4.
And I block 2. So taking 2. My round, very easy. It's gonna be a pass.
Yeah. Coming in for 4, go again. If it hits, my next card gains +3.
I can use this card with my boots.
Yes. No. With boots. No. Red boots. Okay, you're next. Wizard. Sorry.
All right. So it's coming for 4, go again.
Yeah.
No block, any reaction.
No reaction.
Pitch 3, unmovable.
So we'll use Foundry's ability. Cost 1, boost twice. Gains me 2 resources. Another combustible carrier for 2. Boosting. Go again. So 4 go again.
I'm blocking 4.
Count myself for 4.
Good game.
Congratulations to Danny there. So he's just made it into the top 4 and claimed his qualification for the Nationals tomorrow.
Evening all. That was quite a tense one, I think.
Yeah, that last game was. Yeah, Denny's quite new. He's been playing 3 months. I went and had a chat with him afterwards, and even he was surprised that he made it into the top 8. But like I said in our pre-ramble beforehand, you know, it looked like he was really struggling. And yeah, he just pulled out some really fantastic wins and made it into the top 8. I mean, he's over the moon.
So we can see our top 4. We have 2 Kanos, a Dash, and a Kasai. Probably what we would have all thought of at the beginning of the day, I think.
Yeah, Kano's are really strong in Blitz. Really strong. We know Dash, you know, Pounder's really strong. It's whether or not you can basically block it out and fatigue it. I mean, you even saw in that last match with Denny the amount of frostbites he was throwing at him, you know, playing Blizzard to try and stop him, and he still managed to, you know, chip away and get through. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the very key to that match, was just chipping away and getting through. So, as you can probably all appreciate, it is 11 o'clock here. Our top 4 are quite fatigued after what would have been 6 rounds of Blitz, and they have got 9 rounds for them tomorrow. So the decision has been made to call the event there because all of our top 4 are getting in. So they will be there to play tomorrow. They have obviously got to build a deck if they haven't already.
They have some idea.
Yeah. So that is it from the event. So it's just sort of a sign off from us two. So we will be back about 10 o'clock in the morning. That is 11 hours away. So at some point we do need some sleep, I think. Because we've got 9 rounds of nationals tomorrow. So let's go back over it. We've got 3 CC followed by 6 Blitz. So we'll obviously try and get some people up. As you can hear, some of the players
that is Shamir being excited. Yeah.
So obviously, thank you to the team down here at Darksphere for the event today, and hopefully we are all looking forward to a really great one tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be really good. It'll be really good. Like the best 96 in the country, you know, battling it out to be the next UK.
Best 100.
Best 100, yeah.
Best 100. So, so we're really looking forward to that. Hope you can join us for that. If you can't, obviously all the videos will be put online after the event. But that's about it from us.
Indeed.
Have a good evening, and we'll see you in the morning.
Indeed.
Take care.
Nice.